Do what we can.
Over to the action. Sound good?
Hi.
Hi. How you doing?
Good.
Okay, here we go.
Am I good? Not
You're good. Everything's good. Everything's good. What are we, day 2?
Yeah.
Hello everyone and welcome to day 2 coverage here at the 2015 Memorial Championships presented by Discraft. I'm joined by our leader here and previous champion in Valarie Jenkins. Val, how are we doing today?
Doing good. The weather is it's a beautiful Arizona day, so we're ready.
You're ready. Now you're about to attack the Vista Del Camino Course. What's the game plan?
I think I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive than I have in previous years. I've been throwing a couple more distance discs. I've got a couple turns in my bag, so I think I'll have a little bit more opportunity to get some birdies, especially on this front part. But yeah, it's all about keeping it safe on these courses out here.
And one of your fellow leader card mates in Zoe Andyke was telling us yesterday that your games are different and that you were more aggressive out at the fountain yesterday than she is. How do you see that all factoring in today with how all these different women play?
I think that's the first time I've ever been talked about like that. But I'm usually a conservative player.
Okay.
I play safe. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It doesn't seem to be too windy, so I'm gonna give it a run if I have the opportunity to do so, and yeah, try and get some good score out there.
All right, we know you're very active on social media, so I'm sure there's a lot of people out there watching. Anything you want to say? We've got about 10-15 minutes before you tee off. Anything you need to say to everyone out there?
Well, I'm glad everybody's watching. Sorry you're not watching the guys, but hopefully you can learn some things from the ladies today, and hopefully we can show off for you.
Absolutely. You're much better looking than any of the guys group we could have, so glad you could join us here on SmashBoxx. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Well, there you have it. That is Valarie Jenkins. She is going to be teeing off in our leader group. We're going to move over and catch the card that's just about to tee off. I think we see our current world champion, Katrina Allen, on the tee. We're going to go over there and get some action. And we see our world champion Katrina Allen out and around on an Anheuser line. Liz Carr from Michigan on the tee. Liz also with the Anheuser, unfortunately not as much power as she needed out there.
Next on the tee, Paige Pierce.
Get Paige!
And young superstar Paige Pierce going the straight hyzer line up the middle. Notorious forehander Jessica Weiss on the tee. For Jessica on this front nine, it is definitely hole number 1. She throws a forehand out on the left-hand side, comes in nicely by the basket. We're going to watch the ladies walk on down hole number 1. This is where all the competitors are starting today here at the Vista Del Camino Course. One unique and interesting fact is this is not normally hole number 1 if you were to come out and play this course in its regular formation. This actually is hole number 12. However, here at the week-long event, They play in a very different course configuration. And of course, we're going to be bringing you leader card coverage here today with the ladies. Valarie Jenkins, our leader, sitting at 3 under par. Paige Pierce at 1 down. Zoe Andyke at +1. And Jennifer Allen, we're used to seeing Katrina Allen on a leader card, but Jennifer Allen shooting very well, shooting a +2 yesterday.
Come back down, and a lot of times it tips over. And so that happened, and we like.
Hello, Miss Jennifer. You want to come have a quick chat with us, please? Or do you not want to? If you don't want to, it's all right.
Just teasing.
How are we doing today?
Doing good.
Good. All right. Hello, everyone. We are joined by Jennifer Allen here. And Jennifer, good shooting yesterday. Here you are, lead card. You ready to do this?
I guess I have to. I have no choice.
Now, you and Val must have coordinated, team members,
Yes,
pink shirts, the whole thing?
Yeah, we
All
did
right.
this.
All right, so what's the game plan for attacking the Vista course today?
Stay in bounds.
Any problems with that yesterday?
I had 3 out of bounds the first 9 holes. Missed some putts on the back that I drove great and just missed my birdie putts. So I left a lot out there, but it totaled up okay. So.
I was going to say, we don't have to talk about it anymore then, because it's in the past now.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
exactly.
All right, we're out here in this beautiful weather. This is a far cry from your neck of the woods.
Chilly.
We got people at home and out there watching from all over the place. Anybody you need to say anything to?
I do. My kids are watching.
All right, well, we wish you the best of luck.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Paige Pierce wants to come over and talk, I think she said, right?
Sure.
Yeah, you do. All right, Paige. You've had some success here at the Memorial, lots of success. We're 1 round in. What's the game plan?
Like Jennifer said, just stay in bounds. These fairways are really skippy, if that's a word.
Yeah, it is.
So you have to aim a lot wider than you think. So yeah, just play wide and aim to be safe.
Okay. Do you think about scores, or maybe even better yet, do you look at previous year's scores before you prepare for an event that you're going to return to?
I play a lot of tournaments in a year, so it's kind of hard to remember like what you shot. I knew yesterday that I shot like mid 50s about last year, so I was hoping to shoot close to that, but it was windy, cold, the sun had barely came out. So, you can't, every time it's different, every situation's different, so you can't really compare. I feel like that just sets yourself up for disappointment. So I just try to take it 1 hole at a time and get myself as close as I can and
and then make a putt.
Try not to airball or whatever.
All right, well, you teed off what probably felt like 2 days ago at this point. It was pretty early yesterday. Yeah. Here you're in the afternoon. How does that feel?
It feels a lot better. I mean, I don't wake up early. I'm not an early riser, and we had to wake up before 5 o'clock, and we were warming up with our headlights on, because the sun hasn't rose yet. So today I've had breakfast, lunch. I'm almost ready for dinner. And so.
All right. Anything you need to say to any of your adoring fans? I know you've got a lot of supporters, a lot of people out there that are watching. Anything you would like to say to everyone?
Just hi to my family. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. And happy birthday to my little brother yesterday. He turned 21. So, yeah.
All right. Is he littler? Is he smaller than you? There's no way, is he?
He's taller.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we wish you the best of luck out there.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Well, there you have it. Paige Pierce, her and Valarie Jenkins have had plenty of success out here at the Memorial Championships. We're excited to get to the action. I believe Michael Gaffney and some of the other staff members are probably calling off names just about any moment now. These ladies are the last to tee off for the day, so we're going to be following along. We're going to expect a few backups here and there. There's a number of par fours out here on this course, so we're going to do everything we can to bring you as much action from all over the course. Of course, we also hope that you enjoyed all of that footage yesterday. It was a very exciting day for us here at SmashBoxxTV, having our multiple camera coverage and bringing you as much as we possibly could from that Fountain Hills course. So sit back, relax, and get active. Get active on that chat board, or do anything else you can on the social media to let everyone know that you're about to watch live disc golf right here on SmashBoxxTV.
Sidewalks are out of bounds. Across the fairway or inbound.
Yeah, him and his brother, I believe, worked on the trophies this year. So we're excited to see those. I'm sure they did a really good job with them. They work very hard to bring you all of this event and all that it entails. Let's get to the action.
First up on the tee, Valarie Jenkins.
Three-time women's world champion, Valarie Jenkins on the tee. And a very nice looking turnover shot by Valarie Jenkins.
Second on the tee, Paige Pierce.
Two-time women's world champion, Paige Pierce on the tee. Paige with a
Next on the
forehand.
tee, Zoe Andyke.
Zoe looking for a little bit of turnover. Unfortunately, that's going to stable up on her. She'll be on the
And
left-hand
now on
side.
the tee, Jennifer Allen.
And Jennifer also going for the turnover. Unfortunately, didn't quite get over on it enough. But there's your tee shots. We're here on hole number 1, round 2 coverage at the 2015 Memorial Championships. Jennifer approaches from deep. Zoe with a jump putt from 60 feet. And Paige's birdie attempt from just inside the circle's edge is short. Solid putt by Jen. And Val strikes first with the birdie here on hole number 1, just inside 25 feet. And the rest of the ladies will tap out for their par 3s. We're going to take a short walk here. We actually backtrack down the fairway. We do that a couple of different times here on the first few holes. Holes 1 through 4 are somewhat similar in nature. Most of the players will have a slight hyzer route. If you're a right-handed backhand thrower, you'll be able to throw a shot that fades slightly from right to left. There will be an OB wall, so to speak, on that right-hand side the whole time. And with that, Val Jenkins moves to 4 under par. And Valarie with a very nice looking shot. She needs a little skip. She's got just that. She's going to have a good look at birdie 2 from there. And Paige throws a very nice looking shot as well. She gets a little kick. It was a little wider than at first I thought that it might have been. She gets a kick off the fence on that right hand side. Zoe's is And Jennifer also on the left-hand side, just about pin high though. And Zoe going straight at the basket, just a bit short. And Paige, really not many options from that side. She has some low-hanging tree branches, so she just opts for the smart play, which is the layup. Jennifer gives it a run on the right-hand side. No problem for Val Jenkins, taking another birdie 2 here to open the round. Paige and the rest of the ladies here will clean up here on hole number 2. Hole number 2 measuring in at 369 feet. Val getting within 15 of that, making good on that birdie 2. Again, a slight backtrack here over to the tee on hole number 3, which measures in at 375 feet. You're going to find a nearly identical shot for these ladies as they were able just to play on hole number 2. Yesterday we talked about a great opportunity for you to win a brand new DGA Mach X basket, and well, guess what, that opportunity's just come back again here today. During our entire live broadcast, you can go out and enter your email and information in one time during each broadcast over the 4 days, and you then become eligible to win a DGA Mach X. Today's word of the day coming just after these drives. Val hits off the, we'll say, sewer pipe area duct thing. on the right-hand side here of the fairway. There might be a technical term out there. And hanging it out to the right-hand side, playing that right to left curve. And Paige again has a little too much power. That looked like it was easily going to make it to the pin. However, it was a little high on that right-hand side. And Zoe with a little bit of an early release there. And Jennifer Allen with a good looking line. She's going to need that to skip straight. And it's done so nicely. Beautiful tee shots here on hole number 3, measuring again at 375 feet. As we move on down the fairway, I'm going to let you in on that DGA Mach X giveaway once again. The secret word of the day today is torrent. Secret word of the day is torrent. So please go out. You get 1 registration per day, and that is only during the live broadcast. So if you are watching this during a delay, unfortunately that does not qualify. You need to be watching it during the time our broadcast is going on today, which will go from 2 p.m. Mountain until the final interview here as we wrap up today's coverage. So bit.ly.com/MachX. It's bit.ly.com/MachX. Enter in your email, and you could win a DGA Mach X basket thanks to our friends over at Disc Golf Association. Nice approach here by Zoe Andyke, throwing her favorite
Outlaw.
but on the approach.
Closer.
Okay.
Closer.
All right. That was her closer on the approach. This is Val Jenkins. And Val right underneath the basket. And right underneath the basket for Paige Pierce. And Jen is just short off of the front of the basket here from 25 feet. No problems for Zoe. We're through 3 holes here. Val Jenkins with 2 birdies, the rest of the group with pars. We're going to extend yet just a few more feet and push this one out to 381 feet here on hole number 4. We, of course, have Val Jenkins sitting 5 under par, Paige Pierce 1 under, Zoe Andyke +1, and Jennifer Allen +2. As we discussed yesterday, a multitude of amazing sponsors and supporters helping make this week possible. Of course, our friends over at Spinners on the Green, Dan and Keith, have just been amazing to work with and are your tournament host. We'll get back to more in a moment, but here's Val Jenkins on the tee. Val with a little too much turnover. Again, this hole measuring in at 381 feet. Let's play from right to left for a right-handed backhand thrower. Paige Pierce looking for it to get around that single tree out there and then finish left. And very nicely done. She's at least pin high. There is OB on the left-hand side of this hole, so the players do need to be careful to not let it carry too far. Low line shot on the right hand side, pushing for a little extra on that finish. And Jennifer Allen also with a nice shot. Again, these ladies' drives are not disappointing. We're going to see if they can get up there and capitalize. Possibly card some birdie twos. Hole number 4, 381 feet.
Disc golf is in the air. Join the excitement at pdga.com.
Approach shot by Val Jenkins to the right hand side of the pin. And Zoe nestling it up there nicely next to the basket within 8 feet. Jennifer from just about 38 feet, a little bit low. And Paige gets her first birdie here of the round, just inside 22 feet. No problems for Val. And as we move over here to the 5th hole, again, I'd like to talk about our amazing sponsors here today. Discraft, Ledgestone Insurance Open, DGA, Spinners on the Green, Plastic Addicts, Sail On, Viradisc, and of course our governing body, the Professional Disc Golf Association. This is your PDGA National Tour kickoff here in 2015. More than 600 competitors come to the sunny and beautiful Phoenix, Arizona area to take it in this week. Of course, we are going to see our new course tomorrow at the Fiesta Lakes Golf Course. Our leader card here is going to stand down for just a moment as the second card is putting out on this elevated basket here on hole number 5. Hole number 5 measuring in at 340 feet. I'll give you a quick scoring update as the ladies, I think they're discussing shoes. Okay, makes sense. We have Valarie Jenkins at 5 under par, Paige Pierce 2 under par, Zoe Andyke +1, and Jennifer Allen at +2.
Hey, Marty.
The ladies are looking for a little crowd control as we have a unexpected visitor here hanging out on the fairway. However, he's going to move off. And again, Paige Pierce on the tee after carding the birdie 2 on hole number 4. And the rest of the card giving her a round of applause from that beautiful shot here on hole number 5. Second to tee, Valarie Jenkins. Val getting hung up by the lowest hanging branch on the tree on the right hand side. Zoe going for the wide hyzer and comes in just in front of the tree. And Jennifer playing the wide route as we saw with Paige. That's coming in very nicely. And she is going to have a nice looking putt there at birdie 2. There's your drives on hole number 5. We're going to catch up with these ladies in just a few moments.
No, it is. That's I wondered what it is. No problem. Yeah, it is. I only know one character, and it's Pikachu, and I just love saying that word. I wonder all the other characters.
I found it at some course in Texas, like 10 years ago at a golf tournament, and it's lived on 4 different bags and survived. I can't remember the name of it. I think it was 3.
That was solid.
Oh, really?
It was too much last year. I was gone so long. I didn't even get to see half the things Ella was doing.
Yeah.
It was one of the original ones.
Nice. Yeah, that's him.
Which one was your name?
Everywhere you go.
Yeah.
You can screenshot it and then blow up your picture of your screenshot.
So, seriously, anytime I like have any kind of silly feeling fact question like this, Paige is like the person to get a hold of. Yeah. Paige, I need to figure out this small piece of information.
Oh my god.
You know, it's always that nice escape.
Yeah, we're hoping to come on Saturday, but it's rains again.
Oh, I know.
Gengar. So cool.
Plastic Addicts Disc Golf Supplies, home of the Discraft Ledgestone Edition releases, including the new TI Comets, TI Zones, TI Bangers, Crystal Flex Zones, Glow Flex Buzzes, and much, much more. Be on the lookout for the next Ledgestone release on March 25th. Plastic Addicts also carries a full line of products by the top companies revolutionizing the sport. Plastic Addicts also has a full line of custom Plastic Addicts apparel, including hoodies, hats, dry fits, thermals, patches, towels. Need disc golf supplies? Look no further. Plastic Addicts for all your disc golf cravings.
Let you guys know that there's a lot of water over there, so if you're gonna get it now because they're completely out on the other side of the course.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice call.
Good luck. Shoot well.
Thank you.
PDJ.com.
Like your haircut, Hair Bear? Like your haircut? Like your haircut.
It's like when you go to school and you notice everybody's haircut. Getting blocked.
Oh, I like your new shirt.
You know, everybody's dress,
Yeah.
shoes.
Like, oh, what's that new blue one, Zoe?
This is pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty nice out here.
It is. It's gonna be hard going home, huh?
Yeah.
Are you guys getting the same storms we
Uh,
are?
Yeah, we've had, I know we've had some. Yeah.
There's 2 more coming through from my parents' side. They're like, you might have trouble going home.
Wouldn't be so bad.
We're driving home and then flying to.
That's what
Tulsa.
Avery said. That'd be awesome.
So yeah, that sounds fun.
But I
Last
think it's
year
supposed
when
to
I
warm
was
back
leaving
up
here
afterwards.
is when I wrecked my car in the snow.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
I remember that.
And I just got a new one, so I'm like,
That's when you just pull over and like, I think we're gonna throw it.
yeah, but I have a court date on Monday at 8:30. I got called for jury duty.
You got called for jury duty?
Yeah.
I've still
At
never done that.
8:30 a.m. on Monday,
I-
so I have to drive through the night.
You can get out of that.
No,
I-
you can't. There was
I got
on
out
the
of it
back.
3
it said
times.
there's three reasons
All 3
you could
times.
get
One
out.
was federal. I got out of. It was a murder trial. Out of it. All 3 of mine I did.
What do you do? Just call them and say, hey.
Actually, I think when it was the federal one, I was a nurse, and I was like, sorry, no one's gonna see my baby. That's it. I used it. Wow.
That's fine. Okay. There it is, though. Nice. So, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. And there goes your water. I don't usually play golf.
Got it. Oh.
You hit it though.
I did get it. Well, my water's gone.
I got a water for you.
Yeah, probably. Can I do that?
Oh. Hey, yeah, can I use that? Let me just turn it around.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. These are what we call DG lady problems. Trying to get some of their favorite discs right here out of the trees.
Oh, you got this? Oh my god, no, that's not gonna reach. Use a soccer ball.
No, I got this thing.
Yeah, don't do that. Scoreboard.
Yeah. It's way up there.
Oh, I
yes,
hit it.
where'd you
get that? Got it. That's nice.
Handball.
Kick it around.
Yes.
Well, Paige is cool there. Your water with me.
I am. That was awesome. Not expecting that. Felt good though. A little relaxing, refreshing water. She lives in like southern Klamath Falls. Drives all the
there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our ladies are through 6 holes here at the Vista Del Camino course. They're going to take a long walk over here to hole 7 so that they can approach the middle third of the course. We're going to bring to you some very nice overview previews on these holes, thanks to Pete Ulibarri. We're going to also hear a interview that we did with Zoe Andyke a little bit earlier. So we've got a long walk. We're going to catch up. We're going to get back to both cameras for you. We hope you're enjoying the show here. This is the second round coverage of the 2015 Memorial Championships presented by Discraft. I've had the pleasure of catching up with one Zoe Andyke of Legacy Disc and Paragon Disc Golf. Zoe, you just got off the course and you're sitting pretty. Tell us about it.
Well, I'm in 3rd place right now. I shot a 57, which is the best I've done at the Fountain, and I'm feeling pretty good. I played my game today.
What was working for you? Anything in particular? Drives, putts, approaches, anything in particular that was working out there?
Well, I feel like I was really in my body for each skill, but quite honestly, the thing that works the best, and it's for every disc golfer, is I got my focus to 0 before every shot. I was able to execute confidently.
Well, that makes sense. Now, who were you playing with, and what was the dynamics within the group?
I had such an awesome card. I had Val Jenkins, Owen Scoggins, and Jacqueline Halstad. And they're all really good friends of mine. And they all play really great disc golf, really different games, different shots that we all throw to get to the pin. But we're all really good friends and great golfers, so it was a fun round.
And how convenient, by playing with Val, you also got to see the leader of the tournament. Tell us a little bit about her round and where were the differences between the few strokes between you and her.
Val actually attacked the course pretty aggressively. She definitely had some boomer distance shots, and that definitely got her a couple more birdies, I think. And it was fun to watch her throw such a good round and motivating for myself to keep composure and play my best shots.
All right, tomorrow you head to Vista Del Camino, the longest of the 3 courses. What's your plan of attack there?
Again, getting to 0, focusing, being confident before my shots, never second guessing, and controlling the out of bounds. That's really what it's about. Grab your pars when it's necessary, grab your birdies where you can, and just play controlled golf.
All right, Zoe. Well, an awesome opening round. We wish you the best of luck the rest of the week. I can promise you this, we're going to be covering the ladies' action at least a day or 2 this week. We're going to try and figure out the exact schedule, and we'd love to even see you on the podcast at some point during the week.
Sweet. Thank you so much, you guys.
Absolutely. There's Zoe Andyke sitting in 3rd place right now. She's going to go out and attack the Vista Del Camino course on Friday or Thursday. Well, both of those days. Whenever you're out there, you're going to attack it.
Thank you.
We'll catch you guys later.
golf is in the air. Join the excitement at PDGA.com.
The Mach X by DGA, the evolution of disc golf.
Plastic Addicts Disc Golf Supplies, home of the Discraft Ledgestone Edition releases, including the new TI Comets, TI Zones, TI Bangers, Crystal Flex Zones, Glow Flex Buzzes, and much, much more. Be on the lookout for the next Ledgestone release on March 25th. Plastic Addicts also carries a full line of products by the top companies, revolutionizing the sport. Plastic Addicts also has a full line of custom Plastic Addicts apparel, including hoodies, hats, dry fits, thermals, patches, towels. Need disc golf supplies? Look no further. Plastic Addicts for all your disc golf cravings.
Welcome back, everyone. We are over here at hole number 7, the second par 4 here on the course, measuring in at over 600 feet. Paige Pierce currently 3 under par, first on the tee. And Jennifer's shot is up and on that left-hand side. She's hugging the small tree line that's over there on the left. Valarie Jenkins, third to tee. Very nice low line shot by Val. Wind picks it up just ever so slightly and moves it to the left-hand side. She's going to have a great look there to attack the pin. And Zoe is also safely and out into the fairway. We are here again on hole number 7, par 4. We're back at it. This is the second round coverage of our 2015 Memorial Championships presented by Discraft. I'm your host, Terry Miller, the Disc Golf Guy, and our coverage this week is made in part by the Ledgestone Insurance Open. Nate Heinold over in the Peoria, Illinois, doing amazing things this year. He's going to be adding more than $65,000 to that national tour event taking place in August. In addition to the more than $65,000 added, he'll also be donating more than $10,000 to the St. Jude of the greater Peoria area. Many of you know that the St. Jude Invitational will be taking place this year over Memorial Day weekend. We hope that you can actively participate in that as well. Go out and raise some money for an unbelievable cause. That's going to be taking place Memorial Day weekend near Seaside, California. Zoe Andyke playing the nice right to left bend that you see in the fairway here. She's put herself up there nicely. This being a par 4 hole, she's going to have a good look at a birdie 3. Again, Val Jenkins sitting at 4 under par. Paige Pierce at 3 under par. Zoe Andyke plus 3. And Jennifer Allen plus 1. Jennifer Allen going up and over. It looks like it's carrying left. She should be in bounds, but she's going to have a little work to do to get up and down for a look at birdie from there. Val Jenkins playing that nice right to left turn, and good looking shot. She is driven almost exactly the same length here as Paige Pierce. Val playing for Paige playing for a skip, and looking very similar to Val's shot. She should have a putt from there. As we move down the fairway here, we are going to remind you that if you have the opportunity, move your lower right-hand gear on your YouTube player to 720. We are in fact broadcasting in 720 definition, so please go ahead and move your gear on the bottom right-hand side. And if it is moving slowly, it is likely your internet connection. Everything is running smoothly on our end, so I want to make sure that you can give you the best possible resolution. And Jennifer with not too many options here on this elevated basket other than just laying up from 45 feet. Zoe's looking at about a 38 to 40 footer herself. Zoe giving it a very good attempt, feeling some tailwind, which generally pushes the disc down, so she wanted to make sure that she got it up a little higher. Not only is the elevated basket part of the challenge, but also with that tailwind typically pushing a disc down. That was a very good attempt from just about 40 feet. Valarie Jenkins has just under 18 feet. And barely catching the chains and everything else on that left-hand side. Val makes good. And a birdie for Paige Pierce as well. We are catching word that there is possibly a backup that these ladies may be experiencing here soon. And even the shortest of putts can seem somewhat challenging here. And Jennifer will tap in for her par. We've got a gorgeous hole preview thanks to Pete Ulibarri. Please hang out for just a few more minutes. Again, you're watching second round coverage here at the 2015 Memorial Championships presented by Discraft.
Hole 8 at Vista Del Camino Park, 360 feet. With OB surrounding the green and the lake to the left, this hole is much more intimidating than it looks. If a player's first throw from the teeing area goes OB, they have two options: replay from the teeing area or play from where the disc went out of bounds. Hole 8
Not many bad putters don't play here on the road. Right? So you will be good putter. You use your finger or no, I did mental.
Like normally I'm like really able to focus. I don't drink, I just smoke, drink caffeine.
I know. This is going to be time off late. Nothing's going on like a family.
You have a little night. No, I don't think you should do that. I mean, I'm worried that Paul's going to be but it doesn't like affect studies. I don't know.
card, as they are at the interchange that we're seeing on 13 and hole 8. And Paul Ullman unfortunately has missed a short putt on. Next to putt will be Steve Brinster. And Steve Brinster makes good. And Drew is in, and we'll see his third shot, Avery Jenkins here. Avery Jenkins taps out. We've got Paul Ullman. Oh, knocking it down. Nothing but Paul, can we give you a Smashbox hug? We know that.
That was
come
that's
on,
gonna
what's
need a
going
big
on?
hug right there. Oh, you know, just a little lapse of focus there. I
Well,
guess.
you know what? The best part is that beautiful smile on your face, buddy. Keep it up.
Cheese.
There you go. All right, that's Paul Ullman hanging out. Unfortunately, he needed a little bit of a Smashbox big hug. He was in good spirits, like you said, just a little lapse of judgment there. We're going to catch up with our second card right here on hole number 13. Correction, hole number 12. And we have what I believe looks like the McBeast form coming off of the tee here on hole number 12. Paul McBeth lining up a forehand shot. And that is coming in perfectly. And if anyone wants to know how to play hole number 12, there is a textbook forehand out over the water by Paul McBeth. These players are just about to complete their middle third of this course. This out and around, we see an Anheuser coming in. That's going to need a little bit more height, and I think it is over and kisses off the bottom of the pin. Very nice shot. Somewhat challenging from a distance to determine exactly who is back there on the tee. We are seeing a turnover that's going to be short. That was definitely short. However, after a kiss off one of the rocks, he was able to get up and over. Looks like Dave Felberg form from the tee. Dave, as many of you know, lives right off the edge of the Vista Del Camino course. Dave was frustrated we did not include him in the battle at Vista the other day, and his shot is up and over the pin. We're seeing our ladies on hole number 8, and I think we're going to be getting in position. We'll be able to give you some putts from back here on 12, and then transition back and forth between 8 and 12 for the action. We're going to move over and get back to the ladies leader card in just a moment.
This Vista Del Camino Park, 360 feet. With OB surrounding the green and the lake to the left, this hole is much more intimidating than it looks. If a player's first throw from the teeing area goes OB, they have two options: replay from the teeing area or play from where the disc went out of bounds. Hole 8 at Vista Del Camino Park, 360 feet.
We've got a beautiful sunny day out here. Some of the players and our staff are looking for shade anytime you can find it, just trying to stay out of this nice, bright, beautiful, sunny sky. Everyone from the, we'll say the, not from the south, made sure to apply a little extra sunscreen, myself included. It is very easy to come down to this tournament and leave with a sunburn, and usually you also leave with a few less discs than what you came with. Hole number 8 here is probably one of my favorite shots to throw on this entire course, as you need to carry it over the water, as you saw in the hole preview by Pete Ulibarri. Paige Pierce is on the tee. I'm guessing that Paige is going to be throwing some type of a mid-range. Paige, and as you have to do with a number of holes out here, you need to actually sometimes stand down and wait for some of the pedestrians. This is a very heavily trafficked pedestrian course. Lots of different walkers, rollerbladers. Yes, people do still rollerblade, ladies and gentlemen. I think I saw even some roller skaters at one point. And here comes Val Jenkins' shot, and she is inbounds. Jennifer Allen next on the tee. And Jennifer's shot coming up and over the basket and coming up just short of the OB line. She's going to be looking at a 37-footer for her birdie opportunity.
Sure.
While we wait on a few more pedestrians, we have to send a huge thanks to both Stu Mullenberg as well as Brandon Goldner. They've been helping out with some of our graphics throughout the entire week. If you've seen anything on YouTube or Facebook in the past few days regarding any of our Smashbox graphics, they've so graciously stepped up and helped us out in a major way. Two of the top professionals we've ever had the chance to work with, and we're just so honored that they would actually reach out to us and be able to contribute to our broadcast. As we're trying to do here is make the best possible broadcast, as we see Zoe Andyke throw a safe hyzer shot off to the right hand side. If a competitor is looking to not have to carry the water, that's a good way to do it. And if he's got a moment, I'm not sure where he's going or what he's doing. All right, Paul McBeth has a long walk, but Paul, safe to say your lady friend is competing here on the leader card, and you're not. What's going on?
Someone had to do it. So she threw this one in bounds. She's got a little putt, but I got confidence in her.
Absolutely. How's it going out there for you? You don't have to give us all the details, but good or bad on the round?
It's all right. I started out rough. Had 2 bogeys in there, but been picking it up on these longer holes with a few more to go.
I would think that your definition of all right and my definition of all right might be a little bit different, so I trust that you're doing pretty well.
Hopefully. Hopefully good enough.
All right, well, good luck.
Thank you, Terry.
All right, so Paul McBeth, as he says, he's going to check in with Jennifer, who is out here on the leader card. I know that they like to check in whenever they get a chance. He's got a very long walk over to 13 in this transition, but he likes to see what's going on and make sure that his other half is doing well as well. So, and in just a few moments, we're going to have some of the lady competitors come on over. In fact, Zoe Andyke is up to throw next. Again, she threw a safe shot out to the right-hand side, and a little bit deeper than she was looking for. She's about 20 feet away. She should have no problems with that. However, I'm sure she would have loved to park that right underneath the basket. I didn't have all the details, but like I said, what we're going to do is try and figure out a few more of the discs that these ladies are throwing. I'll be able to give you some updates back at home. We know a lot of the viewers love to hear what their favorite throwers are approaching any given hole with. Valarie Jenkins is just off the water's edge here, looking at about 48 feet. And I stand corrected, that was definitely more than 50 feet. Unfortunately, just a few inches short from cashing in on the birdie too. Jennifer is just outside the circle's edge. Again, looking at about 37, maybe 38 feet. And almost the opposite of Val. Instead of being just a bit low, she was just a tad high. This will be Zoe for her par save. And Zoe is also just off the top. Unfortunately, hit one of the DGA blades. Paige lets a birdie opportunity slip by, right hand side of the chains. She's going to have to settle for a par here. And that was a little right as well. However, Zoe got that one to fall in. And Val with a par as well. So Jennifer, Valarie, and Paige all with pars. Zoe with a bogey 4. That is the gorgeous hole number 8. We're going to have a little bit of backup here on hole number 9. We're going to see if we can find some other action for you. If not, you're going to have to just sit back and relax and listen in to a word from one of our amazing sponsors.
The Mach X by DGA, the evolution of disc golf.
A full 30 second or a full minute before they're about to tee, so you can run the whole preview. All right, we've caught up with our second card here on hole number 9. A little conversation as to if it was Paige Pierce's tee box or Katrina Allen's. Looks like it's Paige's. Especially with seeing this right to left wind, I think we're going to see most of our women play out toward the right hand side and around these trees rather than trying to carry over the water. On the tee next. And Liz getting caught up in the first tree here. Unfortunately, she's going to have a little bit of work to do to get to the green from there. And Jessica Weiss with a rare backhand. However, as you can see, she's thrown it very nicely. She's much more comfortable with her forehand shots. However, solid backhand there by Jessica. And in just a few moments, we're going to catch up with a few of our great ambassadors here of the sport. And with that introduction, so to speak, in just a moment, like I said, we're going to pull in Marty Gregoire, affectionately known as Media Marty. Marty, if you could get on my good side, I'm not. Oh, there we go. Thank you, buddy.
You don't have a bad side.
Ah, thank you so much. Marty, we're here at the memorial. Introduce yourself to the world, because normally you're behind, is there such a thing as a Twitter keyboard, a tweet board?
My head's usually buried in a phone, but my name's Matt. A lot of people call me Marty, which is kind of a long story. I'm the media manager for the PDGA, which on top of a lot of other things means I'm out here at the national tour, every event that I can get to anyway, and most of the majors. I set up the live scoring, and I do all the tweets for @PDGA and PDGA Live and Facebook, and just over the years I've tried to expose it to as many people as I can with whatever means I can.
Well, and the really amazing story about you is you were a volunteer. You just kind of contacted the PDGA and said, hey, your social media could use a little help. I think that's the PC way to put it. Your social media could use a little bit of help, and you said, I'll take that upon myself, and you kind of single-handedly helped put the PDGA into the Twitter sphere, and it's been amazing. Everybody loves watching your stuff.
Yeah, it was a really weird occurrence the way that it all happened, and you know, they weren't really using it. I said, hey, I'll do it. I mean, I don't live near the IDGC or anything, but so it kind of just started from my desk at my other job, and I started using my vacation days to come out and try to tweet tournaments, and after a couple of years of doing that, you know, the value of it became very clear, and now this is my full-time job.
Well, it sounds like a job of passion and necessity, so thank you for all of that. Johnny V back at the Smashbox Production Studios is as much of a tech nerd as anyone I know. I'm not going to quite say you rival him, but if you had to go out there and give anyone a, how about a tech pick? Any kind, whether it's an app or a device, what would be your technology pick that if you told somebody to go out and get on board with right away, what would that first thing be?
Well, for what I do out here with all the hundreds and hundreds of tweets over the week, the most useful thing by far has been Swift Key, which is a keyboard replacement app. It's one of the #1 apps on Android, and I believe it's available on the new iPhones now as well. But if you're someone who uses your phone a lot, texts a lot, tweets a lot, it'll change the way that you do things. The keyboard's smarter than me, and half the time I can just go, Paul McBeth through a hyzer down the left. It just knows what you're going to say after a while, even if they're words that aren't in the dictionary. Like,
well, and it helps all the time when someone like, I don't know, Paul McBeth, like you just hit B, and it never would go to bogey, probably.
Yeah, pretty much, but you know, it also knows the other words too, if on the rare occasions that they happen.
All right. Well, Media Marty, again, as many refer to you, you've done amazing things. Thank you for sharing all the love out there from the Smashbox world. Thank you. You're also in control of the weekly newsletter that so many people see on Tuesdays, or you're at least contributing to that, or do you make that happen?
Yeah, that's something I redesigned when I came on last year, and we put all the stories from our website, and we try to find the best videos and stuff from the other ones. You can subscribe to it at the bottom of pdj.com, I believe, or it could be the top. I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, there is a link to it, and that's, if you want to do that, you can. You can always unsubscribe if you want to, but it's definitely a great way to get some info every week.
All right. Well, thank you for everything that you're doing, and if you want to go out and follow, again, what are the Twitter handles, if in case somebody is just glued to their screen watching us, but if they need to pull away, what are the Twitter handles?
@PDGA is the main one, you know, the verified account there, but we use @PDGA Live during tournaments, so that for people that don't want to read every single throw that everybody's doing, it doesn't really blow up their Twitter feed. So we do both of those, and at pdjlive.com you'll have all the hole-by-hole scoring with the Twitter feed at the bottom of that.
All right. Well, thank you for all the work you're doing. We appreciate it, man.
Thank you, man.
All right.
Having you guys out.
Thank you. Again, that's Media Marty, and we are also going to now step up with another Smashbox contributor, my favorite stick of dynamite, Dana Vichy. Dana, how we doing today, buddy?
Doing good.
What's
Doing
it?
good.
We're not cooped up in a studio. How's it feel to be outside?
Feels beautiful, but I'm dealing with the snow from here.
Oh, that's no good.
Trying to get someone to shovel my driveway right now. My wife's at work still, so trying to get it taken care of. So I think I might have somebody. Makuba, you better be doing it.
So I'm guessing when you say shovel your driveway, you don't mean shovel the sunshine out of it.
No, we're talking 5 inches of snow.
Yeah, not so good. Well, we're going to stand down for just a moment. We got Paige Pierce on the tee. We'll be back with Dana in just a few moments. We didn't quite realize that the ladies were ready to start teeing, but Paige stepping up and taking the big hyzer line right off the tee. Again, we will catch up with Dana as he will be able to follow us down the fairway here on hole number 9. We've got some great updates and information that's going to come in from him. Until then, we've got Val Jenkins here on the tee. And nearly identical line. Oh, must have got caught up by one of those hidden trees, but it looked like a very nice line off the tee by Val Jenkins. She's going to be a little bit short.
Oh, get through it.
Jennifer Allen asking to get through it. And looks like she had, unfortunately, the same result as what we saw from Liz Carr from the previous group. And a good looking shot by Zoe Andyke. Hole number 9, we were not able to give you the shot ahead of time, so sit back and enjoy this beautiful hole preview here at the Vista Del Camino, hole number 9.
Hole 9 at Vista Del Camino Park, 509 feet. Most players play it safe with a giant hyzer. This leaves the player with a short approach or a long putt, with the water not far behind the basket. But if a player is feeling aggressive, they can attack the hole by going out over the water. It's a risk-reward shot.
And Jennifer going for our second cameraman, Gary to the O. She's going to be on the right-hand side of the fairway with an approach shot to the pin. And Val getting a little bit of skip as she throws straight and low for her second shot. Zoe is about 30 feet further down the fairway than Val was. And Zoe with a nice looking shot that just needs to fade left. And she'll have a putt for 3 from there. Paige with a standstill approach shot and just a bit deep of the basket, maybe a little bit more power than she was looking for. I believe that is short of the water. Nice approach by Jennifer Allen. Val Jenkins from just outside the circle. Very nice putt here. And with different colored socks, Zoe has no problem making good on that par 3 from 25 feet. And Paige, in fact, did go deeper than I think we all thought or realized. It looks like she's taking her full 1 meter in. Paige has some headwind to contend with here and a little bit of awkward footing. She's going to mark her lie. She's at least 28 feet from the pin. And with confidence, Paige makes a very nice putt from 28 feet, so she can save her par here on hole 9. One of the most challenging par 3s that the players will face this weekend. And Jennifer will tap in. We are through 9 holes here at the Vista Del Camino course. We hope that you're enjoying all of our leader card coverage. This is the 2015 Memorial Championships presented by Discraft. We'll be back with you guys in just a few moments.
Disc golf is in the air. Join the excitement at PDGA.com.
Again, I am joined by my favorite stick of dynamite. Dana, come on, I know I'm short, but you don't have to stand way up. Okay. Dana Vici, how you doing today, buddy?
Doing good. Enjoying the sunshine.
I think we all are from the Midwest. Sounds like the the call out to get your snow removed over at your house worked?
Yep, Makuba's on his way over, so thank you.
That's because you're such a lovable guy that when you need a favor, somebody steps up and helps you out. That's great to hear. So speaking of favors and amazing things that hopefully us disc golfers can do for other people, tell us what you got going on.
Yeah, I've got some, I'm passing out some little postcards here on the St. Jude PDGA event that's coming up on Memorial Day weekend in Seaside, California. Just, it's got a little general information about the event, just trying to drum up interest and get more people talking about it.
So the overall premise of the event is that disc golfers show up. They hopefully are having people support them and they're raising money. I think it's called peer-to-peer fundraising.
Correct.
And we're trying to raise hundreds of thousands for St. Jude. Is that the plan?
We want to raise a lot of money. And the cool thing about this is even if you aren't able to play in the event, that you will be able to get on and sign up and raise money for St. Jude. So hopefully we can get all these players that are in the event, however many it is, and then all these disc golfers across the U.S. Going out and raising money too.
I know that SmashBoxx is going to be setting up an account, so we're going to have a team on our side.
Oh.
And yeah, I'm just telling you, we're going to be bringing it. All of our Smashies, I think as you call them, we're going to be having an account, and we're going to try and raise as much money on our end. I know you've been successful at this method of raising money before. How did this all kind of evolve to even take place at all?
Well, this lady, not lady, Annabelle from St. Jude, she kind of drew up the event, and coincidentally it was very similar to something that John Heaton and myself had talked about for a few years, and just we weren't able to expand it because it takes a lot. It's a lot of work, and yeah, through Crazy John and all these crazy connections, here we are. John Heaton's involved. I'm on the committee, and yeah, we're working with Annabelle and St. Jude, and really excited about it.
And I know that they went out and got world champions right away in Paul McBeth, Katrina Allen. So obviously a star-studded cast, the best in disc golf. And we just want to raise as much money as possible. If somebody wanted information today, where should they reach out? Is that Facebook, Twitter? Where's that at?
Yep, you can go to Facebook and search St. Jude Disc Golf, and also on Twitter at St. Jude Disc Golf. So Facebook.com/St. Jude Disc Golf. Go like the page. I have a feeling a lot of information is going to be coming out in the next few days, if not week. And yeah, go like it. And make sure you donate to me and not Terry.
Well,
or both of us. Just donate.
Yeah, donate to St. Jude, whether it's in your name or the name of SmashBoxx. We just want you guys to go on and actively participate. So, Dana, we're going to recap the scores. We're through 9 holes. Val Jenkins sitting 5 under par. Paige Pierce caught up a couple strokes here. She's sitting at 4 down. Zoe Andyke +4, and Jennifer Allen +2. You ready for the back 9?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Well, there you have it. We're heading to the back 9. This is the second round coverage here out at the 2015 Memorial Championships. Coverage brought to you this week by Discraft and our boy, Nate Heinold over at Ledgestone Insurance Open. Let's get to it. And Paige Pierce going right up the gut here. This is a very long and challenging par 4. Hole number 10 measuring in at 663 feet. Will be on the left-hand side, and a tree line all along the right-hand side. Val Jenkins, you hear the snap coming off of her hand, and that looks to be pretty good. She is down the fairway on the left-hand side. She should have a good looking approach from there. Zoe Andyke, 3rd to tee. And with a nice turn off the front and a little finish on the end, Zoe's executed a solid drive here on hole number 10. Jennifer Allen, 4th to tee. Jennifer just catches on that right-hand side. There's your tee shots. We're heading to the back 9. We're almost to the furthest point away on the course from the start. We're excited to bring you the last 9 here from this second round. Again, I'm Terry Miller, your host. We are at the 2015 Memorial Championships presented by Discraft. Nate Heinold, as I just mentioned a few moments ago, he is your tournament director at the Ledgestone Insurance Open, and he's going to be putting on one heck of a tournament come August. Look for registration to open early next week on iregisteredonline.com. Nate has committed to more than $65,000 added to the pro purse, in addition to more than $10,000. He's going to be contributing to the St. Jude of the greater Peoria area. That, of course, is a PDGA National Tour event, and the PDGA being a sponsor and supporter here this week out at our memorial broadcast. Plastic Addicts out of Illinois and the greater Peoria area, also a gracious sponsor this week. Any order made by them this week will get you a free mini in addition to whatever else you're ordering. A very nice looking turnover shot here by Jennifer. That is about as good as you could ask for here on this second shot. A couple of congratulatory high fives here from our card mates. Paige with a very similar shot with about 30 feet less than what Jennifer had. Looks like Paige may have gotten a little too much on that on the turn. We see some dirt kick up on that right-hand side. Paige throwing her favorite D4 on that. Like I said, it looked as almost maybe a little slip of her foot there. That also is worth noting that looked like Paige may have thrown a mid-range off the tee for the added control. I'm standing currently on the 375-foot marker here, which means Zoe is looking at approximately 350 to the pin. Zoe with a nice stand-up shot. That's going to get underneath the low-hanging trees. A little bit of a finish there. That was Zoe's favorite mongoose that she was throwing there on her approach. Val will be up to throw next. and that's going to have a slight finish to it. More than enough power on. However, it is fading left. It's very difficult to attack the pin on this hole as it sits up on the right-hand side of a slightly slanted hill. Go out and use the code TORRENT, T-O-R-R-E-N-T, TORRENT, on bit.ly.com/ enter you in for today's opportunity. At least you can have as many as 4 chances this week. I repeat, 4 total chances at most, and we will be drawing on Tuesday night's live podcast when we're back in the cold Milwaukee SmashBox Studios headquarters. We will then be giving out a DGA Mach X, courtesy to our friends over at Disc Golf Association. That does not include international shipping. We are working with them to make some clarification as to a possible, we'll say, shipment allotment. However, if you are in Australia, I cannot guarantee there won't be any surcharges on that free DGA Mach X. So either way, go out and get yourself registered. That's bit.ly.com/Mach X. And if you're really in a adventurous or giving mood, just this morning we set up for the first time ever SmashBoxxTV/support. There you can find a way to contribute to our broadcast if you feel so inclined. Of course, all of these broadcasts are brought to you free. All 9 of our previous broadcasts last year were in fact free to all of our viewers. We do not foresee that changing anytime in the future. And if you feel so inclined, like I said, you can go out to smashboxx.tv/support, and you will find a donation mechanism to contribute in any amount that you so choose. Zoe a little aggressive on that right-hand side. Jennifer Allen from approximately 40 feet. And perfectly on line, unfortunately, just a little bit low. And Val's birdie attempt for 3 is up and left. This will be Paige for par 4. Right into the heart of the chains. Paige makes good on her par 4. Zoe's going to make sure she's got a nice dry grip. Just barely scooping out that backhand side of the basket. Zoe's going to be taking a bogey 5. Val makes good, and we are catching notification that Paul McBeth is just 1 out of the lead. Apparently after seeing Jennifer on the turn around hole 8, it sounds as if he has brought himself into 1 of the lead. We've got a little bit of a walk here. We're going to move over to the furthest point out on the course. We're through 10 holes here on our second round coverage. We thank you guys for watching. We're going to stand down for just a few moments. We'll be back with you in just after this walk.
Join the excitement at PDGA.com.
The Mach X by DGA, the evolution of disc golf.
Plastic Addicts Disc Golf Supplies, home of the Discraft Ledgestone Edition releases, including the new TI Comets, TI Zones, TI Bangers, Crystal Flex Zones, Glow Flex Buzzes, and much, much more. Be on the lookout for the next Ledgestone release on March 25th. Plastic Addicts also carries a full line of products by the top companies revolutionizing the sport. Plastic Addicts also has a full line of custom Plastic Addicts apparel, including hoodies, hats, dry fits, thermals, patches, towels. Need disc golf supplies? Look no further. Plastic Addicts for all your disc golf cravings.
Let's see if we can get a big push on these, on the back nine. How many people we got watching? 16, 1,500?
We're about to get our gal.
Nice, Paige.
Paige Pierce is here on hole number 11, measuring in at 759 feet. This hole has in fact been moved from previous years. If you're familiar with the Memorial Championship layout, it is actually considerably longer, nearly 100 feet. Valarie Jenkins is going to need that to sit down, and it does, flirting with that sidewalk on the left-hand side. And Jennifer has a turnover here, and unfortunately it looks like she has in fact crossed the sidewalk. She is going to be OB on that left-hand side. As you can see here, these tee pads have both a rubber mat as well as a spot off to the left or right where the competitors can use that. Zoe's shot is heading left. It looks like it's going to stop before the OB. And these ladies have a long ways to go. 759 feet, hole number 11. This is a challenging par 4. However, some have said that this may be a little bit easier than in previous years. It's typically been up on the right-hand side on the sidewalk or on the walking path that is followed the entire length of this hole. However, rumor has it an errant shot last year hit the grill of a very expensive car, and an insurance policy was actually called upon to make it right, so they decided to move the location of the tee. And it makes it the hole definitely longer. However, I'm not sure that it makes it that much more challenging because the angle of the release. Anytime a player can card a 3 here, they've thrown at least 2 good shots. I know there are markings for how far the competitors are away from the pin, and we'll see those up here on the fairway in the next few hundred feet. And another safe hyzer shot out into the center of the fairway by Zoe. As always, sporting a smile is Zoe Andyke. The ladies are discussing exactly where they went out of bounds. The sidewalk, the right-hand side of the sidewalk is in fact the out of bounds line. Anytime you go out of bounds, you are to bring it back in bounds. You can take up to a 1 meter relief, as we're seeing Jennifer do right now. Looks like we're going to move over here to Paige's shot. Looks like Paige had released that a little lower than she was hoping for. I know that she had at least another 50 to 100 feet within her range on that drive. However, she's playing very conservative here. It looks like she's thrown a mid-range on her second shot. She's playing this hole for a 4, it appears. Jennifer Allen throwing a huge drive out into the center of the fairway, perfectly placed, along with plenty of power. Valarie Jenkins, we're going to try and show you the exact vantage point she has, and she's going to be challenged by this tree, or shall I say the few trees here on this left-hand side. And throwing as good of a shot as she can, just barely missing that second tree. Val Jenkins straight up the middle. bit.ly.com/mockx. That's bity.com/mockx. Go out and make sure you enter in your email address and name. Just 1 entry per day, and you are eligible to win a MockX basket. Thanks to our friends over at DGA. Plastic Addicts. Go out and make any purchase from Plastic Addicts this week, and you will receive a free mini with your purchase. Also, Spinners on the Green here in Arizona, giving a 10% discount to all competitors that are out here competing, and I know some of you watching right now are in fact competitors here at the event. So if you need anything from Spinners, go check them out right next to Duke's Sports Bar and Grill. Speaking of Duke's Sports Bar and Grill, tonight 8 p.m. Mountain Time we will be live with our podcast. Please check it out. There are links provided on our YouTube page as well as Facebook. And Zoe, navigating the wind very nicely, has placed herself within a few feet here on this very long 759-foot par 4. Some high fives, along with her team captain, Miles Parkhill of Paragon. Jenkins getting a little wind lift. She should have a putt from inside the circle there for her 4. That seemed to be a slight misfire there by Paige Pierce. Felt some headwind coming in at her. She's still going to have a putt from there, however, I know she was looking to get it on that right-hand side of the pin. And a nice long jump putt there by Jennifer Allen. We are finally on our way back into the beginning of the course here, as we are at the furthest point out when you're on the tee here of hole number 11. These back-to-back long par 4s as players make the turn back to the right-hand side of the Vista Del Camino course. Just inches short. Paige's putt is off the top of the Discraft Chainstar basket, of the, I should say, the actual basket itself. Vale's going to make a slight adjustment. Sometimes some of the chains can get slightly hung up. And no problems for Val Jenkins. And as Paige Pierce taps out, So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are through 11 holes here at the Vista Del Camino Course, this very long and challenging par 4, 759 feet. We saw a couple of par 4s and a bogey 5 by Paige Pierce and Jennifer Allen. So we're going to stand down for just a few moments. We've got a little bit of a backup on hole number 13, which is a beautiful water hole. Our second cameraman, and Gary to the O, he's going to be over there covering the action for you. And we'll be back with you in a few minutes here at the second round coverage of the 2015 Discraft Memorial Championships.
Woohoo, exciting.
haven't noticed, the wind has picked up here on hole number 12. And Val going with a very safe and conservative shot. One of the furthest throws you will see here this weekend off the tee. Val playing very smart and going just basically to that short tee. She's going to try and attack the pin from there. And Zoe's going with a similar approach. She's a little bit wider on the right-hand side. And Paige Pierce throwing a very nice looking shot. In fact, did catch the inbound side. That's what does not seem to be a confirmation on that right now. Jennifer going for a layup, and unfortunately it looks like she's pulled it a little too far to that right hand side. And the women are going to have a discussion here on this 382 foot hole as to what will happen in terms of Paige Pierce, in fact, crossed the line. Sorry for my stuttering and second guessing there for a second. I was just waiting to see what their discussion was going to be about. Jennifer here is on this right hand side, and although there are some trees, it looks like she's going to have a still relatively wide hyzer route. Looks like Paige is going to be throwing next. That's assuming she doesn't get attacked here by the pedestrian with the very tiny dog. Paige just inches away from getting up and over the wall that is short of the basket. Oh, and I think to both her and our surprise, she's come up short of the wall again. Looked like she was throwing a mid-range from where she was at. And the ladies are clarifying. Maybe Jennifer can clarify what they're finding on the rule. We are here on hole number 12. I could, like our professional players, probably consult the caddy guide that the players had. Maybe get a clarification here as to what the next play is. And Val Jenkins hanging it out and to the right. It looks like the wind may have pushed that more right than she was initially hoping for. However, she is up and on the green side of the basket. Paige moving over here to hole 12's short tee. confused. Our spotters were not exactly clear. Spotters were being a little ambiguous as to if Paige was in bounds or not up there. And Jennifer has safely put herself up on that upper tier here. As you can see, this hole, especially with a headwind, giving these ladies a little more challenge than what we normally expect to see. And Zoe needs that just to keep moving. She's going to need a little bit more power. This hole is very deceptive, as so many shots look like they're going to get up and over this gunite wall. However, you see that many of them have come in short. Zoe giving it a little bit more power. That's going to need to drop down, and it has cleared, and it looks like unfortunately it's carried far left OB. However, she will get the distance on that. She'll be able to putt from the upper shelf.
Hole 12 at Vista Del Camino Park, 363 feet. With 321 feet uphill to clear the gunite, many players risk the out of bounds to go for that 2, hoping at worst they'll score a circle 3.
Reminder, whatever you need to do, go out to any social media or active site and share a link with all your friends. If they're not your friends, well, they should become your friends, and make sure that everyone knows we've got live disc golf going on right here on SmashBoxxTV. Jennifer with a smart layup here to within 10 feet of the pin.
landed. It hasn't moved.
The line is soft. I'm sorry, Paige. Right in from it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. There you go.
And Zoe does not connect from 25 feet. Paige from the same distance. And just short off that bottom left-hand side of the basket. Jennifer with a straight up 4. Zoe is in and Paige is looking to do the same. I know both, in fact, I'm pretty sure all 4 competitors are just happy to exit this middle third section of the course. So there you have it. Our ladies are through 2/3 of the course. That was hole 12 up and over this gunite. We've got a long walk over to hole 13. We're going to get ourselves in position. These ladies have 1/3 of the course that remains here. We hope that you're enjoying our live disc golf action right here on SmashBoxxTV. This is your 2015 Memorial Championships presented by Discraft and the Ledgestone Insurance Open. I've had the pleasure of catching up with one Zoe Andyke of Legacy Disc and Paragon Disc Golf. Zoe, you just got off the course and you're sitting pretty. Tell us about it.
Well, I'm in third place right now. I shot a 57, which is the best I've done at the Fountain, and I'm feeling pretty good. I played my game today.
What was working for you? Anything in particular? Drives, putts, approaches, anything in particular that was working out there?
Well, I feel like I was really in my body for each skill, but quite honestly, the thing that works the best, and it's for every disc golfer, is I got my focus to 0 before every shot. I was able to execute confidently.
Well, that makes sense. Now, who were you playing with, and what was the dynamics within the group?
I had such an awesome card. I had Valarie Jenkins on Scoggins and Jacqueline Halstead, and they're all really good friends of mine, and they all play really great disc golf, really different games, different shots that we all throw to get to the pin, but we're all really good friends and great golfers, so it was a fun round.
And how convenient, by playing with Val, you also got to see the leader of the tournament. Tell us a little bit about her round and where were the differences between the few strokes between you and her?
Val actually attacked the course pretty aggressively. She definitely had some boomer distance shots, and that definitely got her a couple more birdies, I think, and it was fun to watch her throw such a good round and motivating for myself to keep composure and play my best shots.
All right, tomorrow you head to Vista Del to hole number 13. We're going to have Val Jenkins on the tee here in just a moment. Looks like she's ready to go. A very nice low line shot, getting a little extra skip action. Val Jenkins perfectly playing this hole right up the center. Jennifer Allen second to tee after carding a 4 on the previous hole. Jennifer giving it what looks to be a little bit of a turnover, and that should sit down just fine. Zoe's shot has a little too much angle on it. That's going to need to sit down, and it's done just that. She is short of the OB sidewalk that can be found on the left-hand side of this fairway. Paige with more than enough power here to attack the green. We are dealing with a little bit of a slight headwind. She'll have to take that into account. Paige rips her drive out on this right-hand side. It's filtering through the trees, and she's going to be short, but have a look at a birdie 2 from there. We're here on 13. 1/3 of the course remains. Looks like we're seeing a few of our top players that have just come in off of their round. I'm sure we're going to get a few updates. I think while we're walking down the fairway here, we're going to see who's all available. Please go out and share and like this with everyone you know. We have, again, 1/3 of the course that remains, and we want as many viewers out there as possible. We speak of women only making up nearly 7% of our disc golfing population, so if you want to see that number grow, you're going to have to come out and support them and take all of the action. We were here with Katrina Allen on the tee, hole number 14.
Hole 13 at Vista Del Camino Park, 385 feet. The preferred route is a righty backhand hyzer over the water, risking the trees and trying to land on the green. But with the basket being so close to the water's edge, every putt runs the risk of rolling out of bounds.
And then carried out of bounds. There's a debate as to exactly where her line would be, and she's going to be faced with a very difficult shot from there. And it looks like she's done so very well. A very precarious stance. And we're going to catch back up with our group over here on 13. One of the advantages that we'll have in pulling in these final few holes, it looks like we will see some of the action from the cards in front of us. Zoe will be next to throw. Great shot by Zoe Andyke. Jennifer looking for a little bit more carry on that approach shot. And Val opting for a layup here just to secure the 3. Paige's attempt from 43 feet is just over the basket. No problem for Jennifer, right in the middle of the chains. Paige is in, and it looks like we will see a tighter set of 3s here for par on hole number 13. We're going to move over to the other side of fairway, hang out for a word from our sponsor. Again, you're watching second round coverage here at the 2015 Memorial Championships presented by Discraft.
Disc golf is in the air. Join the excitement at pdga.com.
I can't see it yet. Okay, I see it now.
I should say the top few cards, thank you.
Oh yeah, I think McBeth made the push at the end like he usually does and took the lead by a stroke. I saw Kale come in with a 49 possibly. Drew Gibson shot a hot round with a 50. That's all that I've really heard so far. So, I mean, you know, just like every year at the Memorial, it's super tight, and it will be going into Sunday.
Yeah, there is a lot of great play that's going on. We just watched a nice drive by Jennifer Allen. I've got to admit, normally when I'm talking about an Allen, it's usually Katrina Allen on a leader card. She's such a solid player, cashing in more than 30 wins within the PDGA system last year. And I know she's your girlfriend, and you've been out here supporting her. How's her round going?
You know, I think it's been a little shaky for the second card. The card in front of them has about 3 holes, so it's been super slow play. And, you know, it looks like they're just trying to hold it together.
Yeah, I saw that Jessica Weiss had struggled on this hole in particular, you know, catching that light pole, you know, not far off the fairway and going out of bounds, and then just really struggling out here. It seems like some of these women are, well, we're watching a gorgeous drive by Paige Pierce. I know we had talked earlier about if anyone could reach us, we were talking that it would probably be Paige, and she's come up just short of us. We saw here on the leader card coming over up on hole number 12, some of the women had struggled here, and I think they're just trying to keep it together and make that push through the final few holes. What's your advice moving into Friday action over at the Fiesta course that will be showing for the first time?
Yeah, you know, a lot of people are saying that there's going to be super low scores there and there's not going to be a lot of stroke separation, but I think it's going to be the exact opposite. I think there will be low scores, but there's also going to be very high scores. So tomorrow will be a lot of ups and downs from the leaders, I believe, and then from people, the better players below are going to shoot well too. So it could be some entertaining jumps and maybe some, I don't know, how would you say it, where somebody would just drop off that you wouldn't expect, because that's the kind of course it is. A lot of water right by the greens, a lot of OBs. Let's get out of the fairway.
All right, we're going to move out of the fairway. Thank you so much to Paul Ulibarri for catching up with us. He's out here sporting around in one of his Spinners Cruisers, Spinners being both a sponsor of the event and, of course, of Paul himself. We're going to move off of the edge of the fairway. We're actually in the out-of-bounds area of this long par 4. We're almost perfectly perpendicular to the mandatory. Zoe and the rest of the card have set themselves up very nicely. They should have no problem navigating to the left of the mandatory tree. The sun is starting to set out here, and it's just an absolutely gorgeous night. We feel a light breeze at the moment. We've got a very solid gallery of both competitors as well as non-playing spectators that are out here taking in the action. Zoe's got a very nice looking shot right into the center of the fairway. She's going to have an approach from there, looking to get up and down and card a par 4. Both this hole and the next hole, long par 4s. Then we will see holes 16, 17, and 18. I think some of these ladies are ready to just simply come in, finish out their round. Consider this tournament halfway over for them at the completion of this round. Jennifer Allen gets caught up by a tree on that right-hand side. She's going to be in a similar position to Zoe in that getting up and down and taking her 4 is going to be what she's looking to do here. Valarie Jenkins and Paige Pierce still have opportunities to card the birdie 3s. However, they're going to both need to throw very good approach shots from where they're at. They are in the center of the fairway. I can all but guarantee we're going to see a low shot by Val Jenkins. It is somewhat of a signature style of hers. She has no problem navigating through tighter tunnels and lower ceilings because she has such a low, powerful release. That can be very beneficial out here when you're playing for a skip on some of this very dry grass here in the Scottsdale area. We'd like to thank anyone that has gone out and logged in and support us in any capacity, whether you're making purchases or reaching out to any of our amazing supporters and sponsors this week. That is an excellent way to support what we're doing. And we also have set up a donation page as we watch Val's very low rip come in on the right-hand side. And unfortunately, she is carried out of bounds. That needed to hook up and finish, and it didn't do that. So yes, of course, we thank you for the donations. It's been just absolutely amazing. You can find us on SmashBoxx.tv/support. And you can make any donation of any size if you so choose. If you don't, that's absolutely fine by us as well. However, know that anything that we do take in will be directly put into making our broadcast better. Paige's second shot is caught up on a tree on the right-hand side. In a few moments, we're going to see if we can catch up with Northwestern superstar Dustin Keegan. Rumor has it, it is his birthday.
Hey-o.
And as we said so many times this week, it's like the week of birthdays. Dustin, come on back here, buddy. I'm here with Dustin Keegan. We're going to move off camera in a minute, but first and foremost, Smashboxx and all the viewers out there, say happy birthday. 21 again?
29.
Oh,
Thank you all.
Absolutely. Come on over here, Dustin. We'll watch some of the action. You can help out. Talk a little bit about how the tournament's been going for you.
So far so good. I didn't play great today. I have the birthday Vista curse going right now, 2 years running, but I'm still in the middle of the pack.
All right. Well, the most important part is you got a smile on your face. That's what we love to see. And Jennifer, a little anxious here. It looks like she's going to be up to throw next after Zoe. And right under the pin.
You're good.
She'll be able to drop in for an easy 4 from there. Val Jenkins carried out of bounds. She will be taking a penalty here. If she could make this shot, she would take a 4. Otherwise, she's going to be hoping for a 5. And unfortunately, it looks like a bogey 5 here for Val. Paige Pierce with a slight misfire here. She's found herself over here on this right-hand side, sitting about 85, maybe 90 feet from the pin. Just a bit wide on that right-hand side. I should say she's a little shorter than I had thought. I'd say that was maybe closer to 70 feet. And what could have been a very costly error. Jennifer had gone up and marked Val's lie, and thankfully she did not throw from there. Had she thrown from there, she would in fact gotten a 2-throw penalty. So very good that it was caught just in the nick of time. Marking someone else's lie is not illegal, but throwing from someone else's lie is. Paige Pierce has to maintain composure here. No problems for Paige. These girls are having a good time, a little bit of giddiness, and even closer is Jennifer. All right, certainly entertaining here on hole number 14. We're going to follow the ladies over to 15. We'll be back with you in just a few moments. You're watching leader card action from the ladies here at the 2015 Memorial Championships.
Hole 15 at Vista Del Camino Park, 741 feet, a par 4. If there's a place on the course to unleash a roller, this is it. With 270 feet to go, players need to navigate to the right of the 2 mandatory trees. If players miss the mandatory, they tee from a drop zone 260 feet away.
The Mach X by DGA, the evolution of disc golf.
Bring it on, bring it on.
Hello everyone and welcome back. We are here on hole number 15. After the scores have been adjusted here on our leaderboard, we see Val Jenkins sitting at 3 under par, Paige Pierce at +2, Zoe Andyke at +9, and Jennifer Allen at +4. We've seen some jostling around and some variations in scores as we caught up with Paul Ulibarri earlier. He had said it seemed as if the second card had a few struggles. And Jennifer's shot carries up and to the right. Thankfully, it does not kick over the fence line, which is, of course, out of bounds. As you saw by our whole preview, this is the longest hole on the course. Perfect shot by Zoe Andyke, going right up the middle. She's going to get a little skip to the left-hand side. Anything past that tree where she is a good-looking shot. Paige Pierce lines up for her drive. And similar line to Zoe's with a little extra skip and flare at the end. Paige Pierce rips a beautiful drive up the center. Valarie Jenkins, fourth to tee. The 2 shots before her, Valarie Jenkins should be within a few feet of her fellow competitors. Excellent drives here on hole number 15. We've got just 3.5 holes to play. You're watching the 2015 Memorial Championships presented by Discraft. Again, Ledgestone Insurance Open, helping make this coverage possible here this week. Not only are they putting on an unbelievable national tour event, they also wanted to support the live broadcasting efforts that we are performing here this entire week. So huge thanks to Nate and the rest of the Ledgestone crew. As we said, Dustin Keegan out here representing Oregon, having a good time out on his birthday. Dustin recently picked up by Innova Champion Discs for the 2015 season. And Paragon, seems like everybody has got some kind of love and support from our boy Miles over at Paragon. We're gonna check out, it looks like Jennifer is gonna be first to tee. Not too bad, she's got Paul McBeth on the bag. And a crushing drive by Jennifer Allen. Very nice shot.
Toledo.
Looks as if she may be taking some driving tips and tricks from Mr. McBeth. Absolutely gorgeous shot there. We're going to catch up with Paul McBeth at some point here, as he had a phenomenal finish after we saw him on hole number 8. And Zoe's shot is carrying left. However, it looks like it caught a little bit of the tree branch, which kept her in bounds. After both Valarie and Paige throw their second shots, we're going to try and catch up with 3-time world champ Paul McBeth as we walk down the fairway. Valarie Jenkins asking for a little bit of room here. Great drive here by Valarie Jenkins, hunting down our secondary cameraman Gary to the O. Paige here will be throwing her second shot. And showing why she is the furthest throwing woman on the tour, Paige Pierce crushes her drive. Absolutely gorgeous. Not sure what the comment was, but I think it was to speak to her skill sets. And as we walk down the fairway, we're going to be joined by Paul McBeth. Paul, you get done shooting one of the hottest rounds out here, and then you throw another bag on your back. What's going on, buddy?
It's the first bag I've had on my back today. Tompkins still has mine.
Yeah, he is the world-class caddy of all times. Does anybody have more world titles to his name than your caddy, Johnny Tompkins?
I have no clue. I do not know, but he's got a tattoo on there to prove it.
Either the Miniac or Dave Felberg, one of those two, I'm sure, could give us stats as to which caddy has the most world champions. Now, we saw you on hole number 12.
Yes.
Had a quick conversation, and then you went on to birdie out. Is that the Smashbox bump, or what happened?
I think I already had about 3 or 4 birdies at that point, so you were a little late, but it didn't hurt.
All right. So tell us a little bit about how that those final 8 or 10 holes went for you.
Good. The final 10, I ended up birdieing the final 10. But, yeah, I mean, I was back 7 with 10 left. So.
All right, we'll be back with you in just one second here, Paul. Zoe has one final Mando to navigate. She's done so perfectly. All right, Paul, tell us about those final 8 or 10 holes or so.
Yeah, I was back 7 to Rick with 10 holes left, and I was able to birdie all 10 and then make up 10 strokes on him and jump into the lead by 1 over Big Germ. So it was a...
So that's good?
Yeah, I'll take it.
And what did you shoot on the day?
48.
All right, there's a 48 by Paul McBeth, jumping into the lead by 1. This Vista Del Camino course treating him very well today. And as we said, he comes back out and is on the bag. Fellow teammate, Miss Jennifer Allen. Looking for a little extra skip. It went relatively straight, however, need a little bit more distance on that. This long par 4 sets up that you need to navigate very straight for at least 500 or 600 feet, and then there's a bend here to the left. This is Val Jenkins' third shot. And Val Jenkins is hunting down the pole there. She kisses off the bottom of the pole. Very well executed approach shot. She's going to be tapping in for her par 4. Paige needed a little bit more turn on that jump putt. Jennifer is just outside the circle's edge. She's going to have about 34 feet. Just tickling off the left side of the chains. She's going to be looking at a bogey 5. Zoe is about 3 feet inside the circle, looking at 29 feet. Also on the left side of the chain, Zoe not grabbing quite enough to pull that one in. Paige Pierce making sure her footing is perfect here. She's going to be challenged by this tree that's directly between her and the basket. And Paige's putt is unfortunately just off as well. No problems for Jennifer. We expect the same for cleanup duty here on the last few putts by these ladies. And Val will tap in. We're through 15 holes. You're watching the leader card coverage here at the 2015 Memorial Championships. I'm your host, Terry Miller, the Disc Golf Guy. We're going to take a brief walk over here to hole number 16. We'll be back with you in a moment.
All right, bye.
Our ladies have moved over here to hole number 16. Valarie Jenkins ripping a drive straight up the center. She's looking for a little help on that hillside. Looks like she'll be less than 35 feet away for her opportunity. This hole measures in at 371 feet. Jennifer throwing a turnover shot. Looks like she's come up just short of the circle's edge. She will be inside 40 feet for her birdie. Zoe's going to need a little bit of turn on that, because if it finishes too hard left, she may find herself, it rolls, and it looks like it does finish, unfortunately, on the OB sidewalk. Paige Pierce, fourth to tee. And nearly perfect drive by Paige Pierce. Paige throwing a mid-range there, which was a M4. Most of the competitors you'll find out here are not comfortable being able to throw a slightly uphill 371-foot shot. Paige Pierce, on the other hand, she just rips an M4 right up the middle.
Get him, Marty, get him. And Zoe gives it a jump putt from the bottom of the hillside. Looks like Val Jenkins is actually a little bit shorter than I originally thought. She has about 60 feet to the pin. No problem for her. Jennifer Allen, approximately 55 feet to the pin. And Paige makes a beautiful putt uphill. She's going to card the only birdie 2 here on hole number 16. She gets a little hug from good friend Eric McCabe. Val Jenkins with no problem. Zoe will tap in for her penalty 4. Jennifer and Valarie will take their par 3s. We've got just 2 holes to go. We're glad you are here for the action. We're going to move over to hole 17, the shortest hole found at the Vista Del Camino Course. You're watching live disc golf. This is leader card action at the 2015 Memorial Championships. As the competitors grab their scores, we're going to give you a scoring update. I'm sure that Media Marty has been on top of it, in fact, all day long. Of course, we want to thank the PDGA for providing our live scoring updates that we are able to also then feed right into the broadcast.
And Paige throwing a putter at the basket where a tree used to be, and it stops perfectly. She's going to be within 22 feet for her birdie. Val Jenkins debating if she is up or it's one of the pink shirts. Looks like it's going to be Val. Val seemed to be a little bit hesitant with the OB on that left-hand side. And Jennifer with a standstill with a putter. It looks like it's going to filter right down toward the basket. A little bit short. She'll have a putt for birdie 2 from there. Zoe Andyke, 4th to tee. And Zoe comes in just a bit low. She needs a little more skip, but she will have a safe upward putt from there. We're here on 17. We've got just a few more throws from these ladies. Hope that you've been enjoying all of our coverage today. We will be back tomorrow at Fiesta Lakes. Please stay tuned tonight during our 8 p.m. podcast where we'll be announcing what time we will be going live. We're going to be bringing you full round coverage, of course, out at Fiesta Lakes. Looks like the men's battle continues to heat up. Paul McBeth taking care of some business today. He's en route for going after his 4th Memorial Championships title. We'll see if Ricky Wysocki or Jeremy Colling or any of the other hundreds of competitors can hunt him down, or if McBeth is going to go 4 for 4 on victories here in this 2015 season. All of our amazing supporters and sponsors in DGA, Sail On, the PDGA, Plastic Addicts, Paragon, and anyone else that could support in any way today by either logging on or watching. We do appreciate it. We're looking forward to bringing you a live broadcast all day tomorrow. Zoe was right on line, and unfortunately she is seeing she can take her putt from where she was last putting or for where she went out of bounds. Looks like that is the exact internal conversations she's having with herself right now. And it seems as if she's going to move over and take her putt from where she was last in bounds. We'd also like to thank Joe Height here on our main camera all day long, Andy Benton on photography, as well as Gary to the O on our secondary camera, Johnny V back at the production booth, of course Stu, as well as Brandon for all of our pre-produced graphics. Thank you guys so much. And Pete Uliberry for helping us with the aerial coverage so that we can bring you some of these amazing hole previews on all of the water holes found out here at the Vista course. Thank you to everyone for all of your amazing support today. Unfortunately, Zoe struggles here on the set. And Paige, again, a little bit short today. That is the third or fourth time that we've seen her come up just a bit short on a putt. Jennifer Allen with about 22 feet as well. And Jennifer maybe thinking a little bit about giving it too much, knowing there is OB directly behind the basket. And Val Jenkins tapping in. They are through 17 holes. That is their 35th hole of the tournament. We have a very short walk right over here to hole number 15. We're gonna, correction, hole number 18. Trying to do all my math there. Too many.
Almost done.
Yeah, it's almost done, as Val says. I think it has been a...
I miss you and love you.
Jennifer sending a shout out to her kids that are back home watching in Oklahoma.
Hole 18 at Vista Del Camino Park, 375 feet. Your final hole of the round gives you another opportunity at a birdie 2, assuming you stay out of the water on the left and out of the OB on the right. Even if you manage to stay in bounds on the drive, the elevated basket increases the risk of going OB on that final putt.
Paige Pierce ripping her drive out on this right-hand side. She's going to get the skip up there, throwing her D1.
There's people watching.
Val Jenkins seems to be surprised, other than the thousands of people at home that have logged in. It's a sizable gallery out here taking in the action. This is about to drive on the 18th hole of the day. And nice and low, she's going to get a skip there, and she is safe. Jennifer throwing a Star Destroyer. A little bit of a turn, and it finishes and checks up nicely. Great shot by Jennifer Allen. And Zoe Andyke throwing her Legacy Outlaw here on hole number 18. And Zoe getting a little redirection there, and thankfully it is going to pan out for her. That's not exactly the spot that she was going for. However, it is going to work for her. We've got just a few more shots from our ladies, and you just have a few more minutes. Go out to bit.ly, bit.ly.com/mockx. Enter in the secret code of Torrent in order to make yourself eligible to possibly win that Mock X basket, which we'll be giving away next Tuesday night on our SmashBoxxTV podcast. And also make sure you log in tonight. We're going to be back at it at 8 p.m. for our second day coverage and wrap-up show. 8 p.m. Mountain Time for our SmashBoxxTV podcast. I believe Val Jenkins threw a Wraith on that previous drive. One of her go-to drivers we saw throughout the day. See a nice gallery. The sun has set, or has at least disappeared on us. Seems as if it has cooled down a few degrees out here without direct sunshine on us. Still very cool and comfortable mid-60s. And a very nice looking approach shot there by Zoe. As I promised, even if Zoe did not have the greatest round of her tournament, she still has a smile on her face as expected. And a perfect approach shot there by Valarie Jenkins. Jennifer and Valarie making sure that they know whose putter is whose when they get up to the basket here. And a birdie to finish here by Jennifer Allen. Very nicely done. I'm uncertain as to why the basket is not elevated as we saw earlier in the week. However, no problems for Zoe Andyke. And as soon as these ladies clear out, we're going to have a really quick conversation. Possibly before they go in and tally up their scores. We're going to wait for Val Jenkins. And there you have it. That is Val Jenkins tapping in. We're going to catch up with the three women, or the three women over here, as well as Valarie Jenkins. We're hoping they can do that real quick before you tally up your scores. Are you guys in a hurry?
We got 25 minutes.
You got 25 minutes to turn in their scores. Well, ladies, we had thousands of viewers out there all taking in the action here on SmashBoxxTV. Thank you so much for giving us the entertainment and the show. It was awesome to watch. Zoe, you ready for tomorrow?
I'm certainly ready. It was a lot of fun today. Good card.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It looked like you somehow managed to keep a smile on your face, even if things didn't go your way. That's just a testament to your personality. Are you always having the most fun out here?
I'm trying.
Okay. Well, it looks like you're succeeding. Paige, you struggled a little bit on the upward hole over the water. Wasn't your favorite hole, I'm guessing, today, but I saw a good recovery when you came back. What's the plan for tomorrow?
Fiesta Lakes is a lot of birdieable holes, or hopefully birdieable holes, so try to attack the greens and hit my putts tomorrow.
You're going to hit them all, right?
Hopefully, that would be great.
Was there a little bit of fatigue that we saw out there? It seemed as if as we made the turn, there were a few putts that were just a little bit short. Jennifer, was that maybe a testament to playing so early yesterday? What was that all about?
That's just Jennifer. That's just me leaving it short. We're working on that confidence, but it's getting there.
That was just me. Playing safe.
Well, and one time you were actually right next to the basket, but you wanted to go putt from Valarie's lie. Good thing that was caught.
I listened to Zoe. Yeah, Zoe's like, "Oh, go ahead and putt out." So I just reached down. I was like, "That is not my lie." So we caught it.
All right, I'm going to move over to the final pink shirt and Val, just so we have everybody cleared up. You guys are very, very bright and exciting out here. All right, Val, sitting at 3 under. Is that the updated scores, I believe? Yes, final score sitting at 3 under. You grinded it out both up and down along with everyone else here today. What's your game plan for tomorrow?
I'm just keeping the mistakes down to a minimum. I mean, I think I can count, less than a handful of mistakes today, and that's what it takes out here. You don't want to run into trouble and, let it carry on. So there's a lot of trouble out here on all 3 of the courses. So, yeah, just got to play steady and be confident. And, yeah, still it's halfway through, so there's still a lot of golf left.
All right, 36 holes. Now, you're recently married in the last few months. Your husband is out here competing. Any idea how he did today, or don't you know?
I don't know yet. We'll find out. I know he's sitting at Duke's watching us come in, but that's what we usually do. I mean, we're never the last card coming into, the final, or, the final hole when everybody's at Duke's. Normally that's us, but this is, it feels good. We'll catch up later.
All right, I think you guys are going to be blessed with a slightly later tee time throughout the rest of the week, as I've heard. So hopefully you guys can go in and get some rest. Any parting shots, Val? Anything else you'd like to say to anyone out there?
Thank you guys for watching. Hope you stuck it out. It was a long round for all of us, but we appreciate you guys supporting the women. Thank you.
All right, Jennifer.
Good night. I love you, kids.
Thank you guys for covering us, and thank you guys all for watching.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well said. Thank you, everyone, for viewing, and happy birthday, Dustin Keegan.
Yeah, happy birthday. All right, well, as we said, Valarie Jenkins sitting at 3 under, Paige Pierce 1 over, Zoe Andyke plus 13, and Jennifer Allen plus 4. We heard that the second card had a few struggles, so we're going to see how all the things shake out. And thank you again to you. We've mentioned everyone, all of our amazing supporters, both here and from afar. Everybody has been so awesome out there today. Again, tonight at 8 p.m., we're going to give you our SmashBoxxTV podcast. We're going to wrap up the show, find out some of the action that you didn't see here on the course, and then we're going to also discuss where we're going to be tomorrow and exactly at what time. So, for everyone here on the SmashBoxx crew, I'm Terry Miller, the Disc Golf Guy. It's been an amazing day out at the 2015 Memorial Championships. We'll catch you later on tonight when you join us on the podcast and you step inside the SmashBoxx.